Hello everyone, welcome back to Talented Samurai Gaming, and I've got one last Gran Turismo video for you today. So I have unlocked and fully upgraded a couple of the best cars in the game, well 3 of them actually, and I'm going to take you through all the races that we can with these cars. So basically what I'm going to do is show you how to beat pretty much every race in the game using the following cars. So let me just show you what cars we've got in our garage. We will buy a couple more as we go through. So far we've got the GTO, Mitsubishi GTO, maxes out at 930 horsepower, and that's a racing model. We have a Nissan Skyline basic model, which I'll explain more about that later. We have a Honda NSX, which is currently doing 442 horsepower. Really beautiful looking car that, but not that great handling. And then we have the best car in the game, in my opinion, the Nissan GTR VSpec 1997 edition, 941 horsepower, the most powerful car in the game. So let's change into that, and we are going to go and have some fun here, because we're going to go and win some really easy races. So I'm going to take you through the GT League one by one. So first of all, the Sunday Cup. Now, we're only going to get piddly little amounts of money for winning these, but it's just to show how each race can be won when you're using the best car in the game. This does really feel like cheating, but I don't care, it's fun. See how many times we can lap the competition here. No need to worry about qualifying, I don't think, because we can get from 6th to 1st pretty quickly. Automatic transmission. Now, I haven't upgraded this one to a racing model yet, because I'm going to use it in the normal car championship later. So yeah, you can see here, I'm quite a bit faster than the other cars on the track, but just be careful getting into this hairpin. Now here we go. So the fastest lap so far is 36 seconds. Let's see what we can do to that. Thing is, not only is it the fastest car in the game, but being a 4-wheel drive, it handles beautifully as well. The Skyline GTR VSpec. So thoroughly recommended this car. Just a reminder, in order to get into all the races, you need to complete the license tests, B, A, and internationally. And I've already uploaded videos on the channel for how to do those, so please feel free to go back and consult those if you're having trouble. Meanwhile, I'm having trouble getting my car to go the right way here, but we're doing alright. It's slightly too powerful for this course, I think. Oh well, no lap records, but we still won the race pretty comfortably. Yeah, 4 seconds clear. Okay. Right. I really should have won that race by a much bigger margin. That was actually quite a poor show for me, but not the easiest course, that one. Yay, 3,000 credits. Maybe I'll go to the cinema by myself. Right. Okay, next session. Now we're going to have some fun. The high speed ring. This is a proper full-size track. Which we should really be able to properly tear into here. So I definitely want to break the lap record on this one. So my current best lap is 58 seconds. I reckon we could get close to breaking 50 if we do this, right? Oh, especially with a nice turbo start like that. Oh, there we go. We are flying. We are flying. bit unsteady, but that's alright. Okay, 56, so we took 2 seconds off the previous best, which is alright. I think I might need to tune this car a little bit. The brakes are not doing it for me right now. I'm losing too much control when I brake. Oh, come on now, don't get silly. Probably about 52, 53 seconds maybe, I think. Yeah, 53.7. It's alright. I need to retune this car though, I'm not quite sure what settings I need to adjust, but we'll have a play around. I am not a driver, so I don't really know that much about cars, but I will try and fix this up so it doesn't jump around as much. Now, next session. Okay, so I'm going to check my settings here first. Machine setting. Right, so setup. Okay. If I remember right, yeah, what we want to do is the brakes. We want to put it to 10 at the front, and I think about 4 or 5 at the back, if I remember right. That should stabilizer. I'm going to put the stabilizers up to the max. Not sure what camber is, so I'm going to leave that. What is damper? Don't know what that is, but I'm going to put it up a level to see if it helps to keep the car from spinning out too much. Ride height. Right. I'm going to bring the height down a little bit because hopefully that will stop the car from jumping up too high. Let's make the car a bit less bouncy, shall we? Okay, so that's fine. Downforce, we'll leave that alone, because I'm not quite sure what that's going to do to the car. Right, okay, I'll leave that as is. Let's see if this helps. Might make the car a little bit slower, but hopefully it will make it a bit more stable. Or this could end in disaster. We'll see. Because I have no idea what I'm doing there. I was just fiddling around with some settings. So, let's just go straight into the race. Okay, here we go. Okay, acceleration still feels good. Okay, it feels a little bit heavier, but that's alright. That's okay, we can handle that. We still have a problem with the car flying off the road. Gonna have to maybe change the suspension, I think. We're gonna break the lap record though, I think. Should shave a couple of seconds off it. But then again, maybe not, but we will on the next lap. I took that far too slowly, but nothing wrong with being overly cautious with those hairpins. Right, this doesn't, it definitely feels better than it did before, but it's still very flaky. Right, we've passed the hardest part now, I think. He said as he slammed into a wall. Okay. There we go, 59 seconds. I knew we could do that in under a minute. Right. Well, we don't need a replay, thank you. Okay, so that's one championship down. For our trouble, we get 15,000 credits. And we get a new Mazda Demio, which we're not going to use right now because it's pretty weak. But you get a new car every time you win a major championship, so it's worth doing all of them to get all the different cars. Okay, so now, before we go into the Clubman Cup, I'm just going to have a quick adjustment of my car settings. Yep, we want soft stabilizers, I think. Suspension. Got the full suspension kit there. Okay. And that's everything we need. So let's get into the next GT League, which is the Clubman Cup. Still only 3 races, but a bit of a step up in competition. So you need the A license to do this ordinarily. No need to worry about qualification. This is the full autumn ring track, so this is the extended version of the first race we did in the Sunday Cup. So this will actually allow me a bit more room to really put the foot down and let my car's better power take advantage. You can see already we got a bigger run up to the turn here. Oh yeah, that feels much smoother. Yeah, the soft stabilizers are definitely having an impact. Not bouncing about as much as I was before. That's the danger with this car, though. See if you go too slow, the revs drop and the car will pretty much stall until you get it over like 50 kilometers an hour again. It's a bit like the bus in Speed, except without the bombs. It doesn't blow up, it just freezes. That's a great film. You know, Dennis Hopper had an amazing career, did all kinds of movies, but I remember him best for that film. He was just a perfect villain in that movie. It's like all good villains, deep down, he kind of had a point. Just the way he went about it was completely wrong. Oh, I don't like sand. It's an Anakin Skywalker moment there. Oh, I'm full of film references today. It must be one of those days. Alright. There we go, that's better. Much better. See, moments like that, sometimes it's helpful to actually clip a wall, because it will apply the brakes for you if you forget to do it yourself. And we took 2 seconds off our best lap time. Not bad considering I spun out on the first corner. I think you could easily break 110 if you were actually good at this game. Unlike me. Okay. Next. Okay, we get 7,000 bonus there. Now what we are going to have to do is at some point we're going to have to buy an American car for the American British Car Championship. So I think once we've saved up the money we're probably going to buy a Dodge Viper. Because that's the best American car in the game, quite simply. Okay, Clubman Stage Route 5. Pretty simple one, this. Again, nice big open straightway, which suits a powerful beast like my car. Yeah, we just hit the Knight Rider turbo boost there. Congratulations if you get that reference, you are as old, if not older than me. Okay. So not a difficult track, it's just, you know, a couple of wavy little corners there, and then this. That's it, that's our first lap down. There's 2 corners left. Well, one big corner really. Okay. And straight on. There we go. Another race in the bag. Quite a bit off of our lap record there. Yep, we won that by almost 8 seconds. That'll do it. Because it was only a 2-lap race, I think that's pretty good. I am using the best car in the game. Yes, I am basically cheating, but it's all for entertainment purposes, you know that. So we are not going to do the 3 ultra long distance races today because I value my sanity. So I'm not doing a 30 lap or a 60 lap race. We will maybe do separate videos on those in the future. I say maybe, I am not promising anything because that is the ultimate in tedium, having to do the same thing 60 times. It takes about 3 hours. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's worth it. You get like 300,000 credits at the end of it, but yeah, it's a lot. You'd be quicker just doing like a championship 4 or 5 times and getting more money. turbo start there. That was the first little hint of a flying off the road that we've had for a while, so I think whatever settings I put in, I read, I had a brief look at an online guide and it said that soft suspension and setting your brakes to 10 at the front and 4 or 5 at the back would help. So I did that and I tinkered with a few other things, but that's basically, so thank you to whoever wrote that guide that is the one that shows up first on Google. Other search engines are available, you know, Google are not paying me anything for this. Not yet, anyway. Hopefully once I hit that 1,000 subscribers, you know how it works if you're a YouTuber. So we are going to take quite a bit off of our lap time here, I think. Yeah, we took 8 seconds off of our best lap time there. I'd call that pretty good. Oh, car's getting a little bit eccentric here. But we managed to stabilise it. Now this was where I kind of flew off course a bit last time, so careful. There we go. Whoa, okay, we got it under control. We got it under control. I wonder if we could do a lap here in under 115. That's a sort of mini target I'm setting for myself. I don't know if it's even possible, but let's see how we get on. Because doing 120.9 off of a standing start is pretty good, I think. Okay, 109, 110. We're not going to break the 115, but we should get well under that 120. 117. That's not bad. I'll take that. There's still areas I could improve on, though. I reckon sub 115 is possible if you can drive really well. Okay, we'll take our bonus credits for that. And that's the next championship also in the bag. Now, what I'm going to do next, just to make things a bit more interesting, is I'm going to switch up and switch over to the GTO for a while, the second best car in the game. But I'm going to have to redo a few settings as well for that to work. So you can see what we've won so far. We won a Mazda Demio for winning the Sunday Cup, and for winning the Clubman Cup just there, we got a Chevrolet Camaro, which I will probably use for the FR Championship in a little while. So we'll keep that. Now, GTO Twin Turbo. Switch to that. Okay. But we're going to have to fix some settings. First of all, go to Mitsubishi. We've got the full suspension kit already. Stabilizers, soft, all the way. So next up is the GT Cup. but I'm going to adjust a couple of my the brake settings and whatever before we go into this. Because I don't think those same settings transfer over from the other car, so I think I'm going to do this again. Set up. Yeah, because the brakes are set at 7 and so 10, and 4. Okay. Stabilizers up to level 2 on both. Camber. I'm just going to mess around with that. I don't know what that actually does. Damper, ride height. We brought that right down last time, if I remember right. Didn't we? 104 and 104. Yeah. Spin rate. I'll leave that. And yep, that's all good. Downforce. Yep. Okay. Right. I think we're okay with that. Oh, hang on. Save my settings so I don't have to do that again. Alright. Now we can get on with the championship. No need to worry about qualifying. Hopefully. So, Grand Valley Speedway. So, if I remember right, the GTO has better acceleration than the Skyline, but the Skyline has a higher top speed and it's a bit easier to control from what I remember. This is handling okay so far though. What I would say is, in addition to the settings that you've seen me tweaking, also make sure that you put racing soft tyres on your car. That makes a massive difference. And just even before you're going to the really top races, just that extra bit of grip makes so much difference when you're trying to squeeze those extra couple of seconds out of a pretty slow car. You really want those. Oh dear. Oh, no, we're okay. Got away with that. Right. Opening up a little gap here. Stop clipping those walls, that would be great. Okay, we've got a bit of a straightaway here to open up a bit. Now this is the hardest corner on the track. Although, that was easier than usual. Now, are we going to break the best lap time? Which I actually set in the Skyline before, so not quite I don't think, but we could break it on the next lap. It's a 3-lap race this time, so we do have time to open up a bit more of a lead if we can really push it. We don't want to be spinning out like that. But we managed to largely get away with that. The good thing is about the GTO, it doesn't suffer that same kind of stalling bug that the Skyline has if it gets too slow. And dropping down to first gear isn't as dangerous for this car as it is for the yeah, as you can see, you pick up speed again pretty quickly in this car, even if you do mess up a corner. One thing I would say, when you're starting out in the game, you start off with 10,000 credits. A good first car, I find, is a second-hand Honda Prelude. You'll get one of those for about 7,000 or 8,000, and that leaves you a little bit to do some turbo upgrades and whatever. That'll win you the Sunday Cup. So win a couple of Sunday Cups, and then when you've got enough money, buy a new GTO or a new Skyline. Don't buy the second-hand one, because although the specifications are the same, the maximum power will be slightly lower because it's an older model. You want to get the 97, which was the year this game was made, the 97 model if you can. It's about, it means you probably have to grind the Sunday Cup another 1 or 2 times more in order to get the brand new car as opposed to the second-hand one. But it's better for you in the long run. It's more, you'll get a lot more out of your car if you do. You get more value for money as well. Now, can we break 140 here, I wonder? Don't know, but I'm certainly going to try to. I'm going to say the brakes on this car are excellent. It's not as fast as the Skyline, but it handles a lot better. A whole lot better. Right, am I going to get under 140? Yes, I am. Lovely. So, on that track, I can say it officially, the GTO is more effective than the Skyline. Even if the Skyline is a faster car. Although saying that, I hadn't tuned the Skyline last time I tried that track, so maybe with the tuning adjustments it might be better. Okay, no need to worry about qualifying. So Deep Forest, the sort of twists and turns of the forest part of the track here is actually the most difficult part of the track, in my opinion. Once we get past the hairpin up here, just coming up now, the rest of the track is, I think, quite a bit easier. Here it's just a gentle curve and then pretty much a straight. There we go. Not quite a lap record, but not far off it. Probably slowed down a little bit too much there, but it doesn't really matter. Still in the lead, comfortably. The cornering is very smooth here. Yeah, like I said, not as fast as the Skyline, but a much, much smoother drive. Just a shame that all the best cars in this game are four-wheel drive. It'd be nice to have one that was something else. Just for a bit of it. I mean, that is something that Gran Turismo 2, 3, 4, whatever really do build upon. It's like the number of cars that you can get really high performance out of is expanded tremendously. Okay, are we going to break the lap record? Yes, we are. Oh, overran that one. Oh dear. Managed to turn it back. Lost a fair bit of ground there though. Need to be careful. Can't afford another mistake like that. I just hit that first corner too fast. That was nothing wrong with the car. That was just my own stupidity there. As usual. Right. Through the tunnel here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Come on, get back on the track. Ah, no. Oh no. I'm going to finish second. Oh dear, what a disaster. Oh no. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, that was just a bit clumsy all round, but we'll still win the championship. Yeah, it was just silliness on my part. At least the TVR Griffith didn't beat me. Watch my International A license video if you want to know why I absolutely hate the TVR Griffith with a passion. Okay, the next course is Special Stage Route 5. Alright, good. This is an easier track. Basically a slightly more complicated version of the Clubman Stage Route 5 that we went through in a previous, well, in the Clubman Championship. This is that track just with a couple of extra corners. Just don't hit that tyre wall and you'll be good. Now this hairpin up here is the most difficult part of the course. Probably over braking a bit there, but better safe than sorry. Okay, we should set a new lap record on the second lap, I think. Provided we don't hit too many walls. Well, hitting walls is alright, it's just if you lose too much speed, that's the problem. Okay, let's go. I like to get far enough ahead that I can afford to make a mistake if I want to. So yeah, we've now got, I think we've now built up enough credit that I can afford to probably spin out once and still win the race. Yep, and we've broken the lap record by quite a margin there. Now let's see if we can go one better this time around. Can we get under 110? Can, but will we? That's the question. Oh, that was good. That was good. Lost a bit of speed there, but that felt good. Not quite going to be breaking the lap record, but I think that's a decent final lap. Going under 110 is definitely possible on that track, I think, with this car. Okay. All the other cars are still running. Lovely. That's what you like to see. So I'm now 3 points ahead in the championship. Now, what's next? Oh, Trial Mountain. I like this one. I like this track. Reminds me of Sega Rally. If you've ever played Sega Rally, that's a game that really needs a modern home version. I think the only proper official port of it was to the Sega Saturn, and good luck getting one of those for a decent price now. Basically the video game equivalent of a Betamax. Most people know it was the better technology when it came out at the same time as the PlayStation, but the PlayStation just had a much bigger selection of media for it, and it was much better marketed. And Sony didn't have the arrogance that Sega did of being a company that was already well established and thought that all they had to do was basically just turn up and people would take their product. Yeah. Sega is basically a corporate masterclass in what happens when you believe your own hype. Which is a shame, because I was a Sega kid, you know, grew up playing the Mega Drive and then the Saturn for a year before I finally saw sanity and bought a PlayStation. Yeah, still miss my Saturn. It was a good machine. It was just did not have enough games for it. But yeah, Sega Rally on the Saturn is to this day is still an absolutely beautiful looking game. Really, I mean, it's a short game. There's only like 3 tracks and I think 3 or 4 different cars in it. But it could definitely do with you know, it'd be a nice one if Sega just released it as part of like a compilation package of like 90s arcade classics or something. Give us like Virtua Fighter 1, 2, 3, Sega Rally, maybe put Fighting Vipers in there as well, you know, Sega, do a proper 3D like 90s arcade collection. You know you can do Die Hard Arcade, that's another one that should be in there. Even though it's got nothing to do with Die Hard. Although from what I hear, the main problem with re-releasing a lot of these classic racing games is that the companies don't have the rights to the car brands anymore. Which is why, like, you know, for example, if you play an arcade original version of Outrun, like one of the first great racing games in the arcades back in the 80s, it's very clearly a Ferrari that is being driven. It's a Ferrari, I think it's a Ferrari Testarossa. But in subsequent versions, they changed the Ferrari badge to something else. just so it's clearly not the stallion of the Ferrari, because yeah, Ferrari wouldn't let Sega use it without charging them a copyright fee, which Sega didn't want to pay to re-release a 30-year-old game as part of a collection. So yeah, kind of a shame. But there's a lot of games that I've covered on the channel that you cannot get by legal means these days, because they are in what you would call probably copyright hell. They, you know, they were part of license deals that have now expired, and the companies who made those deals have either gone bankrupt or don't have the money or aren't interested in spending the money to renew those deals to get the products back out on the market. You know, I don't know if it's true, but rumours are that's why Onimusha 2 took so long to get a remaster, was because Capcom didn't want to pay the money to the actors whose visages are in the game in order to reuse them again, because the contracts that they originally had expired. But anyway, I'm going off topic here, but you get my point. There's a lot of really good games out there that sadly modern generations cannot play unless they emulate. And I do own an original copy of this game, as I do all the games I play on the channel. You know, I mean, that clear for legal reasons, so I am not breaking the law by emulating. Thank you very much. But yeah, it's kind of sad that people can't buy those games anymore. Because there are people who would pay for them. You know, that's the thing. Okay. Right, 10,000 credits for the win. And we have won the championship. $25,000 credits. So let's just quickly check and see what car we got for our troubles there. We got a Chaser. Okay. I think, is that it's a Toyota Chaser. Okay. 655 horsepower. Alright. Well, that'll be good for the FR Championship. Yeah, definitely a better bet than the Camaro, as much as the Camaro looks nice. Right. Now, speaking of which, let's go and do the... Now, shall we do the four... Yeah, let's do the four-wheel drive championship first of all, since we're in a four-wheel drive car already. And then we'll do the FR championship with the Toyota that we've just won. No need to worry about qualifying. So this is Trial Mountain 2, so basically we're doing the track in reverse this time around. So you can use the same corner cutting trick going in reverse as well. Actually, I don't know why, but for some reason this track feels a bit easier in reverse than it does normally. I'm not sure why that is exactly, but it definitely does feel like an easier drive. These rocky areas are always the part that gives me trouble though, regardless of what car I'm driving or what speed I'm doing. Okay, on to lap 2. Yeah, took the shortcut a bit smoother that time. I think we could be on for a new lap record here. I think we could possibly go sub 120 as long as we don't make any more big mistakes like that. That's going to hurt my chances. Still, I still think we can go under 120 here with a bit of luck. Not if we're going to drive like that though. Damn it, I set a new lap record and I still finished second. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh well. We'll go again. Still got a couple of races to turn it around, don't worry. Just the 2,000 points there. No, we don't need a replay, thank you. Okay, what's up next? Grand Valley Speedway. Okay, well we handled this all right last time. Just gonna pull away here, but we don't want to go too fast into this corner, so I'm gonna slam the brakes on, and we can accelerate away. So next up, we want to head around here, and rough couple of corners there, but we'll turn it around. Okay, up here, and there we go, we're back in the lead. Don't think I'll be breaking the lap record on this run, no. Maybe next time. Still got another lap after this, of course. Although judging by the last race, my priority should be winning the race, not breaking the lap record. In the lead, and we're probably going to set a new record here. Ah, not quite, but almost. That actually felt smoother than the last time, so we'll keep going. Overran that there. Yeah, it'll take a bit of time to build up some speed here, but it's alright, we can still catch these guys. see how quickly you can open up a gap with this car once you're able to really open up the engine and go for it. Right, so we won the race and we set a new lap record. That was pretty good all round in the end. Okay. So we're joint top on 15 points at the moment. So, we win this last race, we win the championship. It's that simple. So, special stage Route 5. This is quite an easy track, usually. Long straight. Well, I told you last time we ran on it. It's pretty straightforward. I just realised I'm doing a qualifying lap here, which I didn't need to do, but anyway. That should be enough to get pole position, I think. Yep, by 6 seconds. That bodes well for the race itself. Now let's get the race done properly. Apologies folks, I accidentally went into that qualifying round there without realising what I was doing. Now that 119 fastest lap is definitely going to go. I think I'm in the mood to break that time. This tunnel, then we'll have the end of lap straightaway. There we go. And yes, 115. Excellent. Okay. And we've got quite a good gap ahead of the second place car now. Oh, that was a bit bumpy, but we got away with it. This is the difficult part here, this kind of chicane, I don't know if you call it a chicane, the kind of weaving in and out there. That's that and the big hairpin up here in a minute is the two really difficult bits of this track. Once we get through them, we are laughing. I lost a bit too much speed there, but it's okay. At least I didn't hit anything. Okay, and 111, another lap record, and we have won the championship again. Yeah, that'll do. Only the 3-point margin, but that's enough. And we get 5,000 credits. Sitting on 162,000. We've got another trophy in the bag, and we got another new car. Let's see what we won that time. Now, what I would say is, although it's tempting to sell the cars that you win to get more money, don't, because you only get 12,000 credits for them, which isn't very much. You know, you'll make more than that in one race once you get into the game proper. And a lot of these cars can be upgraded and adapted to win other harder races. So let's see, a Cyclone, ooh, SVX, Alcyon, don't think that's a word, but anyway, nice looking car. Okay, so what's our next challenge? I think next up we're going to take the Chaser, and we're going to go and win the FR Championship. I think with this being a racing model, we might not be able to upgrade it, but let's at least have a look and see. No, it's a Toyota. Is there anything we can do with this? Nothing we can do there. Brakes. Nope. I'm gonna guess it's just all, yeah. Oh, that's a thing of beauty. That's the car from Sega Rally, if I'm not mistaken. Lovely. Anyway, 655 should be plenty for us to win the FR Championship. So this is for cars that are rear-wheel drive. Okay, so we will, just to see how we go, I'm just going to do a qualifying lap on this just to see how this car feels. Okay, it moves up the gears pretty quickly. How is its cornering? A little bit prone to understeer, but it's alright. Oh, okay, don't like the aerodynamics much. But hopefully we'll still have enough in the tank to get the job done. This corner here is the tricky one. There we go. So this is the short version of the Grand Valley track, so we're just going to come up to the big hairpin here in a minute, and then that will be the end of the lap. So, is that enough for a pole position? That'll give us an indication of what we're up against. Yeah, 4.3 seconds ahead of the closest challenger. That's pretty healthy. But you know, I think we could get close to, or maybe even perhaps under a minute if we could run a perfect lap. But we'll see. Priority, as always, is winning the race before anything else. Oh yeah, we're pulling away from these guys pretty quickly. Dab the brakes there just to make that corner a little smoother. Yeah, this was where I kind of took off last time because I was going too fast. And we'll just ease through here gently. And this is the difficult corner coming up here. So, brakes on, and then turn. There we go. Oh dear. Ah, I've overcompensated there. Okay, plenty of time to make it up. That was clumsy on my part. End of this straight, I should be back in the lead. A little bit of a aggressive posturing there. Got us back out in front. It's not too bad. Only a couple of seconds short of my lap time last time, but 4 seconds short. Probably been a little bit too cautious with the braking here, but I just don't want to take off like I did in the qualifying lap. There we go, that was better. That felt much better. Yeah, this whole lap feels smoother all round. I don't know if we'll get under a minute, but we'll get pretty close. Yes, we did it. We got a sub 1 minute lap time. Excellent. And in the end, we won the race at a canter. Well, by about 3 seconds. 2.1. That's alright. Okay. So, on to the next phase of the championship. That's it. It's rubbish money for winning these races, but it's not really about the money at this point. It's about the car that we'll get for winning the championship. Okay. So as always with the Deep Forest Raceway, this little bit here where you go through the forest itself is the most potentially hazardous part. What am I doing? Waste my time qualifying. Silly me. Sorry, guys. Just go straight into the race. It's only 1,500 credits, not worth the wasted time. Smooth so far. Dab the brakes here. It's okay, we're back in control. I forgot that rear-wheel drive cars do have a tendency to kind of spin out if you're not careful. Because of course the back end juts out because that's where all the braking is coming from. Alright, on to lap 2. Yeah, you saw the back wheels locking a little bit there as I was revving out of the corner, so you gotta be careful of that. Oh, there we go. I'm not running away with this, but I am winning it fairly comfortably at the moment. Probably about a second or so ahead of the second place. Okay, just one more turn to navigate and we're home. This should be sub 110. Not quite, but almost. There we go, that'll do. 2 races down, 2 races won. That S-bend is oh, what am I doing? Qualifying again, silly me. I keep doing that. I keep accidentally forgetting to skip qualifying. Sorry guys. Right, guys and girls. Yep, whoever is listening. Guys, girls and somebody in between, whatever you are, I don't mind as long as you're enjoying the video. This S-bend up here is definitely the most difficult part of the lap for me. No matter how hard I brake, I invariably end up skidding into that wall. there's a couple of potential pitfalls in this level, so you got to be careful. This track rather, I should say. Okay. So big hairpin coming up here, so we want to jam the brakes and just ease around. There we go. I was far too cautious with the brakes there, but better that than flying into the sand. I reckon we could possibly get under 140 with a bit of luck. See how we go. Really don't like that S-bend. Anyway. Okay, job done. New lap record, another race in the bag, another 5,000 credits. So that's the FR Championship done. So we get 10,000 for that, and we get a new car. So we've got the FF challenge and we've got the lightweight challenge to go. We've also got the mega speed and the normal car and the tuned car challenge. So let's see, what order should we do this in? Right, well first of all, let's go to the garage and see what car we just won. Slatey. Oh, SIL 80. Okay. Nice looking car, but I have no idea what it does. Okay, we'll just leave it be for now. Now, let's have a look. Well, first of all, we're going to get back into the GTO, because that's my car of choice. Let's go for the US Japan Championship. That'd be fun. So, Japanese and American cars only. So we could have gone in here with either the Nissan Skyline or the Mitsubishi GTO, but I'm feeling better about the GTO recently, so we'll go with the GTO. We'll do the Skyline for the UK-US Championship, just for balance. So let's run a qualifier here, just to see what the competition's like. Okay, so this is Trial Mountain 2, so we are going in reverse here. Feels okay so far. But with this being an A-class licensed championship, I'm guessing the caliber of opponents is going to be a bit higher than the last trophy we just won. But hopefully the money will be too. So, you know, balances out. Car definitely handles so much better since I redid the brakes and the stabilizers. That is a near perfect lap. Now, does it get me pole position? If it doesn't, we're in trouble. Yes, it did. Right, good. Okay. 3,000 for pole position. That will do nicely. Well, we only got pole position by about 2.5 seconds though, so can't afford that many mistakes on this track. Because these are all racing model cars we're up against as well, so they're not quite as powerful as my car, but they're not going to be far off. Yeah, can't afford to go scouting off the track like that. Oh, a Subaru Impreza. If I remember right, that was the rally car of choice of the late Colin McRae, Scottish rally champion, world champion, who sadly passed away when he was very young. I think it was a helicopter crash that took him out, if I remember right. Him and his family. Horrible. But he had a couple of PlayStation games based on him around about the time that he was world champion, and I'm pretty sure it was a Subaru Impreza like that one that he drove to at least one of his world titles. Yeah, quite bizarre that a guy who, you know, his job was to race high-speed cars in dangerous environments, it was a helicopter crash that ended him. Life can be weird that way sometimes. Which is why you should appreciate every moment you have, because you never know. Anyway, let's not get morbid, let's get back to winning races. Oh dear, that's not good. That's not good at all. That's exactly what I said I couldn't afford to do in this race. Now we're down to 5th. We do have another lap after this to make it up though, so hopefully if I can get back up to like about 3rd by the start of the final lap, I should be okay. Still have a chance of winning. Can't afford another mistake like that though. I say my car is higher top speed than these ones, but these cars have really good acceleration, so it's not hard to catch them. It's getting out in front of them and staying out in front of them that's the tricky part. Definitely doing better here, though. I can actually see the leader in my sights. Oh, that was unfortunate. Okay, one lap left, and we're about to jump up to second. No, we're not. Whoops. Right, cannot spin out at this corner. Got to be careful, so I'm going to be very conservative with the brakes. There we go. I reckon if I can put in a lap time of about 120, that should be enough to win the race. Okay, we're out in front. Now we're going to stay here. It's downhill all the way here, which can be a wee bit hazardous. Okay. Just a couple more turns. Right, we've done it. And we set a new lap record in the process. Lovely. Though I think getting 118 there speaks to how bad my second lap was at 125. Yeah. Okay, first race down. I think there might be 5 races in this championship. And that takes us over the 200,000 credit mark. Right, next session. No need to worry about qualifying now that I know the calibre of the competition. And okay, special stage Route 5. I like this track. This is a good track for a fast car that doesn't necessarily need to think too much about cornering. Mr. Imprezza's out in front again. I'm going to catch him. Yeah, you don't want to hit that tyre wall there, be careful of that. Big hairpin coming up. Might have went a bit too heavy on the brakes there, but better safe than sorry. Looking good so far. So 118. I reckon we could get down to about 110 if we push it. If I can avoid braking too heavily on the tight corners, and also stop slamming into walls. place here. That's alright. Still well ahead. Don't think we're going to quite get under 110 this time, but there's definitely scope for doing it on the next lap. Yeah, 111.3. I can definitely shave 1.3 seconds off that lap time. My initial instinct is that this feels faster than the last lap, but not, you know, not 100% on that. Yeah, don't think we're quite going to break the 110 this time either, but we're going to win the race comfortably anyway, so it's alright. Yeah, it was fractionally faster than my last lap, so it was, yeah, wasn't too far away. Okay, it's always a nice feeling when your last lap is your fastest lap. That just feels good. Okay, 10,000 credits for winning that. Okay, next session. So what track is next? High Speed Ring, excellent. Excellent, my favourite track. Also the easiest by quite some distance. This is one where I should be able to really open up the throttle and just go for it. Yeah, even Mr. Impreza is struggling to keep up with me here. Okay, 52 seconds, that's not bad. I reckon we could get probably about 48 seconds, maybe slightly less if we really pushed it in this next lap. Still a bit wobbly on the high speed corners, but it's a lot better than it was before I made those adjustments. .48, yep, that'll do. Another one of those would be nice. Got to be careful here, though I'm not far enough ahead that I can get away with spinning out. There we go. Again, last lap was the fastest. That's always a good feeling. Okay, no need to worry about qualifying here. It's a reverse track, but it is Grand Valley East, so it shouldn't be... It's still a pretty short race. The big hairpin will come at the end rather than the start, though, which can be a bit confusing. Okay, worst corner on the track is cleared, at least for the first time round. We can definitely go sub 1 minute here. I actually wonder if under 55 seconds might be a realistic target. But let's just focus on winning the race first. Okay, 232,000. Right, what's the next race? Special stage, Route 11. Alright. I think this might be the last race of the championship. yeah, it's a difficult course, this one, but it's especially difficult if you're driving a fast car that's maybe not as manoeuvrable as some of the slower but easier to handle cars. Once again, Mr. Impreza is way out in front, but managed to catch him fairly quickly. Clipped the barrier there as I was going round that corner, but it's okay, we got away with it. This tunnel is the most hazardous bit of the track because of this little switchback here. Yeah, that's what can happen. That's the danger. Thankfully, clips it on the way out rather than the way in, so that's good. As you can hear, Mr. Impreza was, yeah, he was right up behind me. I could hear him there. Okay. We're in a battle this time, but it's one that I intend to win. Okay. And left turn. And again. Hairpin. Yeah, took that pretty well, I think. Lost a bit more speed than I would have liked, but still we got through it. That bit there is really dangerous because what it can do, if you hit it at the wrong angle, it can just spin your car around the wrong way. And that's, well, you're going to drop about 10 seconds trying to get back online and back heading in the right direction. Right, 153. Not a bad opening time. Down to the tunnel area again. This is where we want to be careful. Don't make the same mistake we did last time. Still clipped the wall, but not as bad as last time. Almost lost control there, but managed to stabilise it. Another hairpin, and we're clear. Okay, now just this tricky little chicane here, or whatever you call it. I don't know if chicane's the right word. Oh, I can hear the Impreza. Yep, there he is. Not tonight, pal. Okay, 146. Let's see if we can go under 145 for this final lap. This tunnel section is going to be the tricky part again. Almost, but not quite. Alright, Mr. Impreza is still a good bit behind us, so we should be okay. I'll take that. That was okay. Now, can we get under the 145? Not going to be too far away. Yes, 143. Excellent. Only won that race by a second or two, but that's fine. Yeah, 2 seconds almost. Exactly. Right, and I think that's the championship. I think we get 50,000 for winning the overall championship, if I remember right. 20,000. Right. Should get a nice new car though. I hope it's an American car. It'd save me buying one. Let's see. What car did we get? Oh, it's a Viper. It's a Dodge Viper. That's exactly what I was hoping for. Beautiful. Right. So that's our car for the UK-US Championship sorted. So let's just get right into that. Not a big fan of American sports cars generally, but the Dodge Viper is a beauty. Although I prefer it in red as opposed to the racing colours that you get here. So we'll just do a qualifying lap just to see where we're at in terms of our opponents. Because obviously this car is a bit weaker than the GTO. But runs quite a bit smoother as well, so there is that. Yeah, Dodge Viper, not the fastest car, but it handles like an absolute dream. If only every American sports car could be this good. Oh dear, just as I say that, I spin out. Oh, come on, Viper, you were doing well up until this point. Don't get silly on me. Right, you know what, we're just going to skip qualifying, because I'm betting the qualifying lap will be better than 125. So let's just start the race. I think we'll be okay anyway. I talk about the legendary handling of the Viper, then I spin out twice. Oh dear. Oh, is that an Aston Martin there? I think it is, you know. Beautiful cars. I'd like to win one of those if possible. It looks like our main rival here is another Dodge Viper, so that's good. So this is basically what in Mortal Kombat they would call a mirror match. Fighting myself. This is where I lost it last time, so be careful, yeah. There we go, that's better. Still had a bit of a wheel spin there, but it's alright. Got away with it. Okay, we're in the lead going into lap 2. Nice and smooth. And around we go again. We're getting there. Slowly but surely we're getting there. Oh! Almost lost it there, but managed to pull it back. I'm going to stop preempting myself by saying I'm doing well. Right. Oh. Okay, it's going to be sub 120, is it? Ah, not quite. Nearly. Oh no, don't do this now, come on. Oh well, might as well make the last lap interesting. Still managed to recover fairly well there, but yeah, I'm not going to break any records on this lap. But the danger here is, of course, all of the cars, like first to sixth, are all kind of bunched together. So if I spin out once, I'm not just not winning the race, I'm probably finishing last. So that's the sort of high risk, high reward situation we're playing with here. Just one more corner. There we go. Alright, job done. Yeah, 125. That'll do. Okay, first race down, and the Viper feels pretty good. So I assume the GTS R is better than the GTS, but don't ask me what the difference is, I've got no idea. Nice little 10,000 credits there. Okay, next session. Next up, we've got Special Stage Route 5. Okay, just skip the qualifying for this. Not too long, this one. This should be fairly smooth going, hopefully. Just that mega hairpin you've got to worry about. I just ran number 2 into a wall there. That was nice. totally immoral and wrong and unsafe, but it's fun. I think that's a Chevrolet that's now third, and I'm going to say, I mean this in no way disrespectfully, that is the most American looking car I've ever seen. You just look at that pattern and you're like, yeah, that's American. It looks like something that they would drive in Talladega Nights. What a great film that was. Shake and bake. Okay, back up to second. And we're in the lead. But we're also going way too fast. Alright, slowed down far too much there, but managed to largely keep it under control. Okay. A pretty good lap time. It'll be under 120 anyway. Okay. I think we could go under 115 this final lap, hopefully. The last really difficult part, once we get through here, we're pretty much in the clear. Alright, just keep it straight for this last little run. And we did it! And we did it in under 115. Lovely. To like this Dodge Viper. It'd be nice if we won a DB7 for winning this championship. I don't want a Griffith. I don't like the TVR Griffith, but I would love to get a DB7 Aston Martin. Very James Bond. Okay. Next session. What's the next track for us? High speed ring, excellent. Alright, we will just skip the qualifying and go straight to the track on this one. This will be a bit more difficult though, because I'm imagining the Viper GTR, whatever, the other Viper is going to have roughly the same engine power as I do, so it's purely going to be about driving. I won't be able to just pull away from the field like I usually can. Oh dear, that's not good. And the high speed ring, I might struggle to make this up. Oh. The one track where if you do have a mishap, it's very tricky to get back into contention because the whole track is high speed. So I'm still in contention though. Right, that was better. Sorry, Mr. Shake and Bake, I am putting you out the race. Right. Yeah, just as I thought, this is going to be a sort of back and forth battle here. I think I've got the slight edge on power, but he's got better acceleration maybe. He's also probably a better driver than I am. Can we get under 50 seconds on it? We can't afford as any slip-ups here because the other cars are right on my tail. Should be good from here though. Yeah, we're clear. And we win. Had to work for that one though. The first lap was a disaster. Won by nearly 2.5 seconds. Okay. 2 races to go. Closing in on 300,000. Right, our penultimate race, where is it? Grand Valley East 2, okay. Nice short track. Come on. Okay, difficult corner here. I got kind of nudged out of position there. Gotta make this up. Not a great first lap so far. No, I'm all over the place here. Oh, come on. Yeah, this is... might be done already. I'm going to keep trying, but it's going to be hard to make this up in 2 laps. I think I need 2 laps of under a minute to have any chance here. The problem with this car is once it leaves the track, it becomes so unstable. It has, because it's not four-wheel drive, it has no off-road ability at all. Maybe that's it, maybe I'm just a really bad driver, I don't know. Little from column A, little from column B. Right, I'm still 6th, but I'm slightly closer to the 5th place car now than I was a minute ago. Can still get a podium here. Yeah, I mean, a minute and 1. I said I needed to be about a minute, so yeah. Okay, we are moving up the grid slowly here. Going to be 5th. But anything other than last, considering how disastrous that first lap was, is kind of an achievement, I think. I'll take that. And I got an under 1 minute lap time there as well. Ah well. Can't win them all. What does that do to the championship table? I'm still 8 points clear. That should be okay. So I think we need to, as long as we finish 4th or above, we should be guaranteed to win the championship in this next race. I think if I'm getting my maths right. I did fail maths in high school, so I might be wrong. Okay. Special stage Route 11. Lots of twists and turns in this one. A couple of absolutely obnoxious obstacles. Oh dear, it started this nonsense again. Come on, car. Get it together. Oh. It's knackered it now. I'm gonna struggle here. Oh, come on. Right. We can still catch up here. I mean, we're not. No, if it keeps doing that, we can. For goodness sake. Any excuse now if it spin out, this car's doing it. If somebody switched the tyres on me for a joke. Ironically, the most difficult corner on the track is the one that I breezed through without any trouble. are making up ground here. Slowly. Could really do with getting through here unhindered. Right. Used the brakes far too heavily there, but I think it was worth it overall. Right, I think I can definitely catch the couple of cars that are ahead of me here, if the car is going to be reasonable with me. I can definitely catch the 5th place guy, because he's almost in my vision now. Come on. Okay, we're up to 5th. Right, progress. Out my way. Oh no, come on, that wasn't fair. Back here, you muppet. Nah, I'm going to end up finishing 6th. I'm not catching him. Oh, damn. Oh, still got enough to win the championship though, just. Oh. Oh, I'm glad that's over. That wasn't pleasant. Anyway, let's see what car we won for our efforts. With something nice and fast and British. Let's see what we got. A concept car. Ooh. I think is that an Aston Martin or a Dodge? I'm not sure. It's beautiful, whatever it is. might be an Aston Martin. But anyway, it's only 560 horsepower, so I think for the Japanese Championship, the Japanese British Championship, we'll go back to the GTO. Okay, so UK versus Japan. So our trusty GTO should get the job done here. Don't need to worry about qualifying, I think we know what we're up against now. Trial mountain 2. Oh dear, a little bit too casual on the brakes there. I probably need to load my settings again because I've switched cars. Yeah, I think that's the issue. So after this first race, I'll have to change the settings again. Right, well there's the concept car, so I guess that answers the question. It must be either an Aston Martin or a TVR. Oh, it's a TVR by the looks of it. Yeah. Okay, not the prettiest lap, but I'm in the lead. Toyota is making hard work of things for me. Yeah, 126 is not a great lap time, but like I say, I'm going to have to check my engine settings after this first race. Yeah, I should be. My settings should be able to handle that corner better than that, but there's definitely something not right with my settings. Aside from me just not being a good driver. Okay, this feels better. Still a couple of sloppy corners though, so I don't expect a brilliant lap time, but definitely an improvement. Yeah, I'm slowing right down for that corner, not taking any chances. Right, come on. folks, momentary glitch in my computer there. We're okay now. Okay, that'll do. Definitely not my best race, but we won. Now let's check our settings and let's fix them. Okay, good. Right, that's better. Now we can run the car properly. We'll skip qualifying and go straight into the race. So the initial pickup will be a bit slower, but the car itself will be much smoother now that we've made those adjustments. Yeah, this feels a whole lot better. It's like driving a different car. A good car. On reflection, I should probably have tuned the settings on the Dodge Viper before I tried to take on that tournament as well. But, not to worry. That hairpin pretty well there, I think. Okay, 110. I think we can get under 1.5 maybe. No, actually no. I think we can get under maybe 108 with a bit of a push. Forgetting that was my second lap, not my first. We can definitely break 110. I think. Corner coming up. difficult series of corners, really, but we got through them. Okay, can we beat 1 minute 10? Let's see. It's going to be close. This is a long straightaway, though. Yes, 109.2, there you go. And we'll take our 10,000 credits, thank you very much. Race 3, here we go. High speed ring, good. Nice relaxing one. Okay. So first lap down, 53 seconds. I think we should aim for under 50 at least with the next one. Yeah, you notice how much smoother the car is now, how quickly it recovers from a bump. Yeah, different level once you've got it tuned properly. Right, can we get under 50? Yes, we can. 48.121, nice. This lap is going to be slightly slower. Yeah, we're looking at about 50, I think. 48.8. Alright. That'll do it. Okay, 3 down, 2 to go. A replay. That's what rewind on YouTube is for. Okay, Grand Valley East Part 2. good start. This is the most difficult corner here, as I keep saying. Slowed down a bit too much, but got through it. Okay, and hit the brakes. Okay. Okay, 1 minute and 1 second. We can handle this one a bit better this time. Yeah, that was much smoother. Much smoother. There's a fine balance in Gran Turismo between like going for it and trying to get maximum speed and also just being like ultra cautious so you don't skid out. It's definitely a balancing act. And one that, you know, even after playing the game for nearly 30 years, I still don't get right every time. A decent lap time though, 55 seconds. No, spun out, that was rubbish. Luckily I'm far enough away from the rest of the pack that I can get away with it, but that was a terrible bit of cornering. It's going to add probably about 7 or 8 seconds to my lap time, I'm guessing. We're comfortably going over a minute here, I think. But like I say, thankfully I'm far enough ahead that I can get away with that one mistake. I should have won this race by about 8 or 9 seconds. I'm going to win it by about 2 or 3 now. Yeah, 1 minute dead. Not bad, I suppose. We only lost just over 5 seconds there, so it's alright. Yeah, actually, that wasn't anywhere near as bad as I thought it was. Right. 1 race to go. Right, we will skip the qualifying for Special Stage Route 11. I think we know it well enough by now. Okay, that was good. We got through the difficult part there. Well, one of the difficult parts. So far so good on this one. We are well ahead of the game. Whoa! Nearly hit the pit lane there. Bit shaky there, but we've stabilised it. That was always going to happen eventually, but we're far enough away from the rest of them that I can pretty much get away with it, I think. If you would, yeah, if you could start moving, Carl, that would be good. Thank you. Yeah. I don't know what happened there. Oh, I do know what happened. I hit a wall and I stopped. Not going to be breaking any world records with this lap time. Okay, that's the most difficult bit out of the way, but yeah, this is going to be a poor lap time. Over 150. Okay, so far. Should be pretty safe from here on in, I think. Hopefully. Could be sub 140 here, or 141, 142 maybe. 142, yeah. I'll take that. Yeah. I lost 12 seconds with that awful lap. There you go. And that's the championship wrapped up. Let's see what car we get for our efforts. Alright, 20,000 in the pot. Cool. And let's see what the new machine is. Cerberus LM edition. That's a TVR, alright. don't like TVRs. Sorry any TVR fans out there. Sorry, not sorry, don't like them. Now, let's see, we have almost cleared all the special events on this page. We still have to do these three. Now, the normal car challenge is a bit of a tricky one because I don't actually have that many normal cars in my collection. But we'll do the Mega Speed Challenge first, because this is easy. 3 races. I can use either the Skyline or the GTO in this one. I'll use the GTO. Don't need to worry about qualifying with this one. So, start the race. So my biggest challenger here is actually going to be the Skyline and the GTO. As you can see, that's the 2 cars ahead of me here. They've both got similar power output to me. Yeah, we're not winning any of these races at a canter, I'll tell you that. These are all going to be close, but I should be able to win without too much difficulty. And it's only 2 laps each race, so that's good as well. We're not breaking the lap record here, I don't think, but I'm saying that, actually. Oh, we did. Huh. Took a second off the lap record. Nice. Okay. 1 down, 2 to go. This next track is a fun one. This is just about raw speed. The test course. So, if you remember back to when we did the license testing on the previous video, where you had to do your stop and start test and things like that, that's that track. This is just a big oval, very much, I guess if you watch NASCAR, it's a bit like a NASCAR track. You're driving in a big circle. But raw speed and power, that's all it's about. But this is where it'll be difficult for me because the Skyline is slightly more powerful than my car, so catching up to it is maybe going to be tricky, especially if he does that. And the GTO looks like the one that's actually going to pose the most problems for me. He's actually pulling away from me, I think. Here comes the NSX and the Skyline. Yep. To be honest, if we get second place in this race, it's not a disaster because the last race is very winnable, but I want to try and win it, obviously, if I can. There we go, we're now in the lead. You muppet. You're not getting away, pal. I've got a higher top speed than you have, even if you do have better acceleration. And we won it. Got there in the end. Hey. Another 15,000 in the bank. We're over 400,000 now. Okay. Final race of this course, of this championship. Skip qualifying. So this time it's the high-speed ring in reverse. Okay, 53 seconds, not bad for an opening lap. Now let's see if we can get that course record in the second run here. Ah dear, that's going to cost me some time. Yeah, this is a bit of a rough lap. I'm still going to win the race, but this is a rough lap so far. Losing too much speed, hitting too many bumps, but still well ahead. I don't know actually. It's going to be close. Oh! Took a second off the time. Alright, that was unexpected, but I'll take that. Right. And that's another championship in the bag. Takes us past 450. I've already won that championship, so if I remember right, it's a Nissan Skyline that we get for our troubles. I think it is anyway. Let me just double check. Oh no, it's a DB. Oh, a DB7. Oh, lovely. Lovely. Oh, we'll have some fun with that later on. Right. In the meantime, let's see. We've done all these. We just need the front wheel drive and the lightweight divisions. But I'm not sure which cars actually fit into those categories. So, is there a way to look at the entry list? No. Come back to that in a minute. Let's instead first look at, we've got the tuned car championship and we've got the normal car championship. So we're going to go tuned, and I cannot use my racing model here, so I'm going to change my car to the Skyline, because it's not a race car yet. With this we can go and win the tuned car championship. So, spoiler alert, I think I just gave the game away. We get a Skyline if we win this, because I won it the other day when I was practicing for this video. But I'll take you through it again, because this is a playthrough of all the regular tracks, not the long distance ones, but everything else. We don't need to qualify. So, High Speed Ring 2, the track that we just did a minute ago, actually. 5 laps, because this is international A level we're competing at now. Oh, I do love my Skyline. The GTO is a great car, but the Skyline will always be my favourite. It just feels so smooth and so ridiculously fast. Now let's see if we can beat that 47-second lap record. Because bear in mind, we set that with the GTO, so we should be able to beat it with the Skyline, which does have a higher top speed. Oh, that's not going to help though. Going to be close. This is going to be close. Not quite a new lap time, just missed it, but you can see how it can be done. If we can just get that, have a bit more stability on the corners. There we go, new record, 47.032. like a good lap so far, pretty smooth. Oh, 47.12. Okay. Closer and closer to breaking that 47-second mark. Don't think I'm doing it on this lap though. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. 46.49. 46.409. I will take that. Thank you very much. A good start. Now, what's next? Because this is an international A race, we get 50,000 just for winning it. Next session is... Ooh, Grand Valley. This could be a tricky one. In reverse, okay. So we got the mad hairpin at the end and the horrible S-bend at the start. Okay. Sometimes you can use horrible corners to your advantage, as you can see. There is something, yeah, totally unfair, but also quite satisfying about doing that. Especially in a multiplayer racing game, because it absolutely infuriates all the other players. Oh dear. That's why I don't play online anymore. Or at least not as much as I used to. Right down to this corner. Just enough to keep the revs going. There we go. Okay, first of the two hairpins here. Lost a bit of speed there, but we're okay. I actually find the 5-lap races easier than the 3-lap ones, because if you make a mistake, you've got more time to sort yourself out. You've more time to pull it back. But then again, on the other hand, it also means you've got to concentrate for longer, because if you make a mistake on lap 4 or 5, you've probably ruined your chances of winning the race. Oh no, it's done that weird veering off to the left thing again, or the right rather, because we're going in reverse. Right, well, I'm about to test that theory. Is 3 laps enough time to make it up from 6th place? Let's see. Let's put that theory to the test. Okay, already back up to 5th. It was actually quite a helpful bump I got going through that tunnel there. It straightened me up. Oh no, oh no. Oh dear, it's another bad one. It's just the time it takes the Skyline to recover, that's the problem. Better, but still not great. Fourth might be the best I can do here, but we'll see. There we go. Up to 5th. Back down to 6th. Stay on the track here. Yeah, I would quite happily take 4th place right now, to be honest. This has been an absolutely horrible race so far. Still catch these two that are directly ahead of me if I just get my head sorted. Right. Right, this corner coming up is very important. Right, there we go, up to 4th. Progress. And back down to 6th. Right, there we go. Now let's just try and keep this 4th place till the end of the race. And then regroup for the next one. Oh, but wait a minute, yeah. Out my way. Yeah, there we go. 4th place. That'll do. Right, I'll take that. Not a good race, but I'll take that. Let's see what it puts us in the championship. Okay, it puts me 2nd, 3 points behind. But still a race to go. Session. Clubman Stage Route 5. Okay, I like this. I like this track. This is a nice track. It's a good track. It's a track we can win on. Okay, good start. Managed to avoid the tyres. Always a good thing if you can avoid the tyre wall. Okay, these guys are obviously intent on not making this easy for me. Which is probably better from an entertainment perspective for you, dear viewers. Although if I can get it together, I think the lap record could be under threat here. Right. Okay, not quite the lap record, but pretty close. Actually, it was the lap record. Great. Let's build on that. Stuck to the wall there. It's alright. 43 seconds is still okay. Don't hit that tyre wall, whatever you do. A little bit of a loss of speed there, but we're okay. try not to stick to the wall this time. That's better. Feels good so far. Yeah, not quite a lap record, but good enough. Job done. Okay. Now, on to the next one. I think this is the final race. I think. Autumn Ring 2. Ooh, this is a tough one. I think Grand Valley is more difficult, but Autumn Ring is not an easy track either. Probably rank Autumn Ring as the number 2 in terms of difficulty after Grand Valley. I was grading them on difficulty. I mean, Special Stage Route 11 has got the most complex track, but it's not actually that difficult as long as once you get memorised where the hazards and the hairpins are. Whereas this track, you just seem to be constantly struggling to keep the car under control and keep the speed up. It just seems to be a never-ending set of twists and turns and all kinds of things. See, that's what I mean, right? Just that one turn and then suddenly I'm down to 4th. It's such a difficult track to just kind of stay on course, this one. Because the other thing is, if you want to like slow down and take each corner carefully, you end up going too slow and others will just fly past you. So that's also the concern. Particularly with the Skyline, where, as you know, if you drop below about 50 kilometers an hour, the car will basically stall. So you've got to be prepared for that. This is a better lap, though. Famous last words. All right, we're back in front. Okay. Persistent, this one. I'm going to win this duel. I'm determined. Right, he's got away from me a little bit there, but I can make it up in the straight because I'm faster than he is. There we go. We'll come back again, yeah. I always seem to lose a bit too much speed in that turn there, that kind of hairpin. Okay, back in front, and we're heading into the final lap. Oh no, oh no, not now, not now, come on, hold it together. That red car there actually had a stabilising effect on my car, so thank you for that, sir. And now I'm going to run you off the road. No, don't do this now, come on, back around. No. Closing in on these guys, but I don't know if I have enough time to catch them. Right, is third going to be enough? I'm not sure. I hope so. That was frustrating. We did it! Yeah, only the 20,000 for that one, but I'll take it. Okay. Oh, there's still another race. Alright. I thought that was it, but I guess there's another one. Right, special stage route 11-2. Okay, I can handle this. No problem. And off we go. good after the first lap anyway. We are pretty far ahead. I would dare say almost far enough ahead that I could probably get away with a big mistake or two. Maybe just the one. We'll try and keep the mistakes to a minimum just in case, because we're only on lap 2. Right. Right, through the hairpin. I say it's, you know, it's the most complex course, but I've never found Special Stage Route 11 particularly difficult. The only time it's difficult is when you're playing the International A license and you have to do it in a TVR Griffith, which just spins out at the slightest invitation to do so. And of course, the minute you clip a wall or whatever, you're disqualified. So, because I'm banging into walls left, right, and centre here, but I'm keeping my speed up, so it doesn't really affect me. He said as he hit a wall and stopped. But you see what I mean, right? When you've got a really powerful car, the kind of driving style you adopt is this sort of like power drifting, where you just sort of brake and slam into the walls, but you're going fast enough that you can keep the momentum going, and the walls won't slow you down that much. Sure, it's not in the manual of, like, you know, the textbook way to play Gran Turismo, but I've always found it to be the most effective. Just keep the speed up and just bash your way through it. And bash your way through the other cars if necessary as well. And there's a new lap record. Lovely. Oh dear. Thankfully I'm far enough ahead that this shouldn't be an issue. Again, that's how quickly things can turn. Or not turn, as the case may be. Not turn in time. Okay, it's okay, managed to keep going. Still a good distance between us and the other cars, so we should be alright. Can't afford to make too many more mistakes like that. Not great. It's a good 10 seconds, well, 8 seconds short of my lap record. Do with a good tight lap here just to make things safe. And then that happens. Oh dear. Right, come on. Come on. But even the music seems to slow down when you hit a bump like that. Alright, let's have no more of those, please. So the other cars are getting within quite a worrying distance now. They're only about 10 seconds behind me. Come on. Come on, car. Keep going. Don't you dare. Alright, that was good. That was a good recovery. Okay. is better. And around we go. And again. Yeah, that was a horrible lap, but managed to come through it still reasonably far ahead of the competition. I could probably get away with one more big mistake, but I'd rather not do that. I'd rather not test that theory. Right, that wasn't a disaster. Bit of a slowdown, but not a disaster. So we're into the second half of the final lap, and we're still pretty far ahead. I could have absolutely cruised this if I'd just driven competently. It's only my own incompetence that has added suspense here. Okay, and we've done it. And it takes us over 600,000. And the championship is in the bag. Let's see what we got. As I say, I think it's a Skyline we get for winning that. Let's just double check. No. A Sprinter Trueno. Okay. That looks like it might be a lightweight car. I wonder if we could use that in the lightweight championship. Let's see. It'd be nice if we could. Nope, apparently that's not a lightweight vehicle. Okay. It looks pretty lightweight to me. Thought 925 kilos would have been lightweight, but I guess not. Although, can we do weight reduction on it? Let's see if that would help. Is this even a Nissan? I'm not sure. Sprinter. Oh, I don't know. Let's see what we've got in our garage. Well, I wonder if it's a Toyota, because the Chaser was a Toyota as well. So is this... Right, okay, so it's a Toyota. Alright. So let's do the weight reduction and see if that makes it light enough for the lightweight. Or who am I kidding? No, it's lightweight engines, isn't it? It's not lightweight cars that we need. Okay, we are going to have to buy a couple of cars here. So first of all, we want a Mitsubishi GTO GPX. I think that's the one. For the lightweight championship, if I remember right. I think that's the right one. Let's go with Scotia White. I am Scottish after all, so okay. Now, we can use that for the FF challenge, but first of all, I'm going to do some upgrades on it, because why should I give myself the stress of actually having to challenge this? Right, so first of all, good brakes. Muffler, full racing, engine. Now this will probably max out at about 300. It's not going to be a particularly powerful car, I don't think. But, 344. All right, that's not too bad. But still got a couple of things to do. Displacement. Nope, can't do that. Port grinding. Yep. Balance, yes. Soft stabilizers are the way to go. Suspension, racing support suspension. Don't think this car can do turbo. No. It already tuned to the car, so I don't think it can do turbo. No. Tires, as we know, racing soft is the way to go. That's the only way to go. And finally, we got the transmission and the gearbox, etc., etc. Flywheel. Okay, can't use a propeller shaft in that one. Okay. Now, let's make sure that we get this down as lightweight as it can be. So we're going to do weight reduction. We won't do racing modification for now because that's a bit of overkill, I think. Now we are ready, I think, to go and win this FF League. But I think this car is also eligible for the Lightweight League. Yes. So we'll do the Lightweight and then the FF Leagues, and that's that boxed off. Then we've just got the normal car, and then the final GT Championship. Don't need to worry about qualifying. It's very little money for this anyway because it's only a B license race. Now bear in mind we're going to go a lot slower here than we did with the other cars. But we should still be fairly decent. Yeah, it's keeping pace with the other cars anyway, so that's fine. That's all you can ask, really. Can't believe I'm actually in a race with an estate car. Oh dear. We are closing the gap here slowly but surely. Ah, that was nice. Oh dear, but he cut back inside there. Okay, these guys are not making this easy. Get out of the way. Second. Yeah, we'll have to settle for second on that, but that's okay. Gives us a platform to build from. As long as we win the other two races, we'll be fine. I'm still getting used to this new car, and I'm going to keep making excuses and so on and so forth. But anyway. Okay, next session. Oh, Clubman stage. I like this one. Well, I like it when I've got a fast car. I don't know how I'm going to like it with this one. Oh, what am I doing qualifying? Don't need to qualify. Silly. We're in first place, now we just got to stay there. And this is a much easier track than Autumn Ring, so that shouldn't be too difficult. Said as it careened into a wall. Gonna have some fun at home, folks. Play a drinking game for every time I say I'm doing well and then hit a wall within 5 seconds. You'll be drunk by the time you get half an hour into this video. One down, and we are in the lead fairly comfortably. Oh, we got a bit of competition here. Get out of my way. There we go. Please remember this place. And the race is in the back. That should put us top of the championship table, hopefully. Or at least joint top. Yep, 15 points apiece. Okay, so we got to win this last race. So, last race is Deep Forest 2, alright, that's not too bad. It's not the easiest race, but it's definitely not the most difficult either. At least it's not Grand Valley. Yeah, I was a little bit too heavy on the brakes. Better that than flying off the track. This guy can just get right out of my way. He's annoying me now. No, come on, don't get silly with me. Okay, third. Not ideal, but we're not out of it. Just gotta be a little bit more aggressive with the cornering here. Out of my way, Muppet. Right, as long as I finish ahead of that red car, I don't necessarily need to win the race. I just need to finish ahead of him because he's level on points with me. So okay, but now he's up in the lead, so I have to win now because if he, yeah, okay, right. A back and forth race, this one. Come on, a bit more power. Yes! Oh, that is satisfying. That is very satisfying. Just got the job done there. Yep, 0.4 seconds. So that's another championship in the bag, and the good thing is we can use the same car for the next one as well. So without further ado, let's just jump straight in here. These are surprisingly tough challenges for B license though. You know, you've got to have a fully powered up and half decent car to win them. Okay, nice to edge out in front early on, that's always good. That other car's right behind me though, I can hear him. Going to be one of these back and forth duels, isn't it? But in the straight, I should have the slight edge on acceleration, which will see me through. So, okay, lap 1, and I'm in the lead. Can't afford any mistakes though. That corner pretty well, I think. If I do say so myself. That red car is right up my backside again, though I can hear him. Yeah. Pushing me all the way here. Yeah, definitely. Some of these lower powered car races can actually be a lot more challenging than the big heavy sort of full power beast mode kind of modes where you're playing as like the top highly tuned cars and whatever. You know, these are very much middle of the road sports cars, but it's a typical challenge. You know, we're having a good duel here. I overtaking him, he's undertaking me, and then we go back and forth. Yeah. Got this one in the bag though. There we go. Nice. Oh, no, we don't need a replay. Alright, 1 down, 2 to go. Get qualification. Grand Valley East. Oh, this is going to be hard. We're going to have another back and forth here, I think, with this red car. Okay. Okay, didn't take that corner too well, but only dropped down one place, so that's alright. And we've got enough time to make it up. Like I say, on the straights, this car is faster than that red one, but he's cornering better than I am at the moment. I am struggling here. Right, this corner's a good chance to make up some ground. Cut that corner there. Ah dear, no, lost pace. Acceleration on this car isn't great. Come on now, can't finish fourth, that's not good enough. Let's at least get third, come on, come on. Second maybe? Not quite, no, third. Alright, I'll take that, that's okay. As long as we win the last race, we should be okay. Yep. So, win this last race and we'll still win the championship. Okay, what is this final course? Ah, special stage route 11. I'll take that. That's doable. Okay, I'm pulling out a little bit of a gap here, but this is the tricky little interchange coming up here. So I'm going to brake heavily to avoid hitting the walls, hopefully. Yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah, Mr. Red has caught up with me, but that's alright, as long as he doesn't overtake me. That was a bit of a silly one, but we got away with it. Okay, we have won the championship by a single point. Job done. Okay, 10,000. How quaint. Now, let's see what two new cars I have in my garage for winning those two tournaments. So we've got a Honda Civic. Ooh, that's a nice looking little car. It's a bit like Bumblebee from Transformers. And then we've got a CRX, which also looks a bit like Bumblebee from Transformers. Depending on whether you're a G1 or a Michael Bay kind of guy, I suppose. Right. So what do we have left to do? We've got the GT League, but that comes last, because once we win that, that's the game complete. So we've won all those events. Yeah, apart from the long haul races, which I'm not doing on this playthrough, we've just got the normal car championship. Now, for that, we need a Dodge Viper. Just a regular Dodge Viper. So the concept car is not for sale, but the Dodge Viper GTS is. We'll go for a red one. Now, the rule with the normal cars is that you have to go into the race with the base model, no modifications allowed. So, potentially that would be quite difficult, but this isn't actually that hard, if I remember right. So let's just check the info. So we got 5 races, 50,000 to the winner, and a championship bonus of 100,000. Alright, let's get into it. Skip the qualifying, don't think that's necessary. So the Viper takes a bit of getting used to with the handling, but it, you know, it's a good car once you get the hang of it. Thing is, all the cars in this race are going to be at a similar speed, so this is going to require skill as well as just raw power. So I might actually have to try and drive properly this time. So far so good. Hairpin coming up though. Yeah, lost a bit of speed there, but better that than spinning out. Okay, on to lap 2 of 5. Okay, I think I'm getting the hang of this now. Okay, on to lap 3. With these corners, if you can just kind of keep the car in a continuous slide, you just kind of glide through all of them, and then you just have to hit the brakes for the last one there so you don't spin out. That was dangerous there. I thought I was going to spin out for a second. I mean, the Viper is a heavier car, but there is still that risk of spinning out, especially when you've got to use standard tyres and you don't have the same grip. Feels pretty good though. So with these races there's no room for any mistakes because like I say, all the cars are so closely matched that yeah, even if I win well, I'm only going to win by probably 2 seconds or something. If even that. Okay, first race down. 4 to go. I think there's 5 races in this championship. Okay, so 9 points from the start. Nice little 50,000 credit bonus as well. Almost pays for the car. Huh. Right, next up we have... Oh, Grand Valley. Ooh, this will be a tough one. This will be a tough one. Oh, it is the shorter Grand Valley track though, so it's only got that one really bad turn that we've got to worry about. Apart from the hairpin at the end, of course. Yeah, this is a really nasty turn here. Slowing right down, not taking any chances. Early braking is very important for that corner. Okay. Looking good now. Actually built up a bit of a lead here. Good. Lost a bit of speed there, but we're okay. Okay. Always a bit nervous going into that corner, always slightly relieved to get through it. Yeah, open up a bit more of a lead here, this is good. Dab the brakes here because this could be a bit of a hard turn. There we go. Dab the brakes again. Slide round. The Dodge Viper is great for drifting, like that kind of just kind of like power sliding around corners. You know, it's really it's good for that. As you can see, I did slightly overshoot that one. Uh-oh. Right, we managed to stabilise it there. That was a bit of a scary one, but I managed to stabilise it. Got away with it there. Yeah, not a great lap time, but I'll take it. Uh-oh. We're having trouble. Okay. Right, I think things have smoothed out a bit now. Just going to be careful with this turn. There we go. Lovely. Even with standard brakes, the brake control on this car is excellent. You know, I made a joke earlier about how I don't really like American sports cars, but the Dodge Viper is brilliant. My favourite American car in Gran Turismo by quite some distance. Even including like the more modern versions of the game as well. I still, yeah, if I have to do an American race, I go with a Dodge Viper or a variant thereof. Right, final lap. This is not going to be a great lap, but it will be good enough as long as I don't mess up that final turn. Yeah, that'll do it. Job done. Okay. That's always a nice image when all the other cars are still running. So we've got a 6-point lead at the top now. And another 50,000 in the bank. Next session. What's next? Let's see. Next up is Clubman Stage Route 5 2. Okay. So it's a reverse. This shouldn't be too hard, hopefully. Yeah, watch out for the tyre wall. Oh dear. Oh no, that's messed it up. At least I've got 5 laps to make up the deficit, but it's going to be harder on this race. At least there's that long straight towards the end of the lap where I can try and catch up a bit more. once we get through this tunnel. Oh, I'm already back up to second. This should be okay now. Just don't hit the tyre wall again. There's the leader there. There we go. Is a much smoother lap than the first one, as you can see. Yeah, 49 seconds, that's excellent. I would take that every day. Building up a bit of a lead here. But again, it's just one big mistake could mess it up, because like I say, you're not going to win this race by like 25 seconds. It's going to be like 5 seconds at best. Slightly slower than last time, but still good. As I keep saying, the main thing is just make sure you don't hit that tyre wall. We've actually opened up a lead of about almost half a lap over the rest of the pack, as opposed to the second place driver, so that's decent, I suppose. Apart from that mishap in the first lap, I have run a near perfect race here, so I should say driven a near perfect race. You get my point. Let's not get pedantic. Right. And finish. Still running. 12 seconds. I finished 12 seconds ahead of second place, so that was good. Much better than I expected. I'll remind you, this is an ordinary Dodge Viper. It's not anything special. It's just an ordinary car, because that's all you're allowed to use for this championship. So maybe, just maybe, I'm actually driving quite well here for a change. Okay, next session. Next up is... let's see. Deep Forest 2. Okay. This, yeah, it's not the hardest course, not the easiest either. I'm gonna watch out for the actual forest section of it towards the beginning of a normal lap, towards the end of the reverse lap is where you could run into trouble. But you can see from the track, it's a pretty smooth layout. couple of nice big straightaways for the Viper to really open up its engine and go for it. Some tricky cornering coming up here. This is the forest section. Yeah, a bit of a duel here. Alright, second place after the first lap. I'll take that. That's not too bad. The leader is quite a bit ahead of me though. I might actually struggle to catch the leader on this one. Got quite a lead. And I'm actually in a battle for second here at the moment, so yeah, the leader's disappearing over the horizon there. Corner slightly better this time than I did before, but still not great. This course is so much more difficult in reverse than it is normally. It shouldn't be because it's just the same corners, but yeah, it feels a lot more difficult when you're doing it in reverse. And it's only this course, the other ones I'm fine with. For some reason Deep Forest always kind of throws me. Not doing a lot wrong here, but I am not any closer to the leader, I don't think. I would say I'm still about probably 3 or 4 seconds behind him. Might even be 5 seconds by now. This is my best lap yet, and I'm not getting any closer to the leader, I don't think. we don't have him in sight by the end of the lap, I don't think we're catching him. But second place is okay at this point in the championship. Why it's important to win your early races, take the pressure off in the later ones. I have closed the gap a little bit. Not much though. Can I see him? Nope. He's always just that little bit ahead of me. Yeah, I can see him just disappearing over the hill there. Yeah, he's got me by about 5 seconds, I think. .7, yeah, that's about right. Still, 6 points clear on the championship. We're doing all right. I do like it when my last lap is my fastest. So what's next? I think this is the last race. Special stage Route 11, alright, I can handle that. Okay. So if we get second or third here should be enough to guarantee the championship, but of course I want to win it, let's do it in style. Go. That was alright, wasn't it? I think. Tunnel can sometimes catch you up a bit, but it's the corner here that can be really nasty if you're not careful. Yeah, that can happen. Watch out for that. Oh, I'm getting really nasty wheel spin there. That was my own fault. Lost control there, but still plenty of time to catch this guy, so not to worry. Not streaming out of sight like he was in the last race. there. Out for the hairpin. Lost a bit of speed there, but it's okay. Maintain control, which is more important. Now into the tricky tunnel section. So I'm going to hit the brakes here. And then accelerate through. Oh, that was close. Oops. Nearly messed that up there. Got away with it. A good lap here should probably come in under 2 minutes, I think. That little chicane there is a nasty one. Yeah, we're looking at just over 2 minutes here, which is all right for this kind of car. I think we could get under 2 minutes if I ran a proper lap run, because I slowed down too much and I made a few mistakes there. Yeah, see, like there, I don't think dropping down to first gear is necessary, but I overcompensated going round the corner. Right, we've opened up a bit of a lead here, which is good. And on we go. Turn that around. There we go. We've probably got a good 8 to 10 seconds lead on the closest competitor now, so that's good. I said that I thought a good lap could come in under 2 minutes. I think this is going to be just over 2 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, 2:03. Okay. Still an improvement though. Uh-oh. And that is why it's good thing that we built up a bit of a lead, because I think I just halved the lead that I hold there. There we go. This music's a bit trippy, isn't it? Looking at about 207, 208 here, I think. A bit slower than before. Yeah, 207 wasn't too far off. Looking good here, we're just going to be careful this last lap, no silly mistakes. Right, that's one potential hazard out the way, now the next one's coming up. Let's see if we can get under 2 minutes in our final lap. Don't know if it's even possible in this car, but we can try. That was pretty smooth. This will be close. Nah, it's still over 2 minutes. Yeah, not even a new lap record. Oh dear. Still, decent final lap, I think. And all the other cars are still running. That secures the championship, I think. Yep, another 50,000 in the bank. And another championship secured. Now let's see what car we got for winning that. Hopefully it's a good one, because that was a top grade competition. Now let's see, what did we get? Supra RZ. Alright, looks decent enough. Hopefully it can be upgraded. Right. Concept car. That intrigues me. Right. So what I'm going to do now is go back to the GTO. Now, if we look at our races that we still to win, you'll see here, we've won all the events except for the 3 extremely long events, and I'm going to do those in a separate video. I'm not doing those today because it just takes too long. So what I'm going to do at this point is I'm going to create a save state. Okay, and at some point in the future I'll come back and do those 3 races, but today we're going to round things off with the final GT World Cup. We win this, that's us beating the game. So, see how my GTO gets on in here. 6 races. I think they're 5 laps each. So just to get a feel for things, I'm going to do qualifying on the first track, just to... oh, and I need to load my settings as well. Okay, so that's ready to go. Oh, high speed ring to start off with. Nice one. Now for the 3 endurance races, obviously, like I said, I'll make videos on them another time, but if you are going to tackle them, just pick your fastest car, whether it's a Skyline, a GTO, whatever. Just get your fastest car and go for it. Grand Valley is 60 laps. The 2 races on the Special Stage Route 11 are both 30 laps, I believe. Alright, got pole position, but only just. Okay, let's start the race. Oh, it's only 3 laps, that's good. I don't know why I had it in my head it was 5 laps, but 3 is better. 3 is more fun, more of a sprint. The other cars are right on my tail here. No room for errors. This is the Grand Championship after all. Okay. We definitely want to try and get under 50 seconds in this next lap. Quite a bit under 50 seconds, hopefully. .48946, okay. Let's see if we can beat that in this final lap. overran that corner a little bit. That all got a bit messy. It's going to cost me time. Oh, still took a tenth of a second off of my lap record though. That's good. Okay, so round one to the good guys. Now what's next? Trial Mountain. Alright, good. Just a nice straightforward track. No mirrors, none of that nonsense. Just a nice straightforward drive. Oh, there's the Sega Rally car there. Celica GT4. I remember that. Oh, Mr. Subaru's back as well. You notice I'm in the lead, but not really pulling away to any great degree because you know, all the cars in this last championship are absolute beasts. Oh dear, that's not good. That's not going to help matters. Somehow I've managed to stay out in front. Take my little shortcut up here. Get some distance between me and the rest of them. These rock faces here are the most difficult bit of the track, as you can see, because that tends to happen. Thankfully Mr. Subaru there acted as a bit of a buffer for me to get through the second corner without any hassle. Should be aiming for under 115 here ideally. We'll see how we get on. Did have that bump earlier, so I don't know how badly that's going to affect my time. And shortcut. Alright, 160. We can definitely do better than that. We can get under 159, I'm pretty sure. With a little bit of luck. And some good driving. More luck on my part, I'll be honest. Right. And turn. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Still better than last time. wasn't pretty. Let Mr. Subaru back into contention. Still won the race, look. Not by much, but we still won it. 1.2 seconds. Never in any doubt. Okay. Okay, next session. Grand Valley Speedway, okay. Knew that was going to show up at some point. Sorry, Mr. Sega Rally, but you're in my way. Nice of my fellow GTO to help me put the brakes on now. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's going to be trouble. That's okay, we're back out in front. Well, this corner is a doozy, but we got it. I can hear that other car rolling right behind me. Gotta stay alert here. Yep, one of the worst corners in the game, that one. Right, you, get back here. I'm the one that runs the races here, no you. Twin there helping me put the brakes on again, thank you. Taking one for the team there, as it were. Right. Come on. Come on. Okay, out for this corner here. Oh dear, overran that a little bit. And we got down to third. We've still got time to catch this up though, not to worry. This S-bend up here will be a good chance to catch up. Try and play a little bit of a dirty trick. Yeah, I was planning to try and sideswipe the leader there, but I couldn't quite reach him. Could do it at the hairpin up here though, if I can get enough speed up. Oh dear. got a bit jumpy there. Or I just hit the brakes at the wrong time. Which is probably more likely. Past him, they come to catch up. Red fella here. Get close to him. Okay, dirty trick time. Oh, yes, I managed to put him off. Lovely. And we're in the lead. If I can just hold it together for this last. Oh no, oh no. That's alright, I'm still ahead. Just. There we go. Took 4 seconds off my best lap time there, so that was pretty good. Had to be to win that. Right. Got 20,000 in the bank. Okay, special stage route 5. We will skip the qualifying on this one. Nice short race this one. Still a couple of really nasty corners to watch out for though. I think that red car's actually a Skyline variant now that I see it up close. Oh dear. Actually that worked out okay. Not as bad as I thought it was. Long straight gives me a good chance to make up ground. As you can see, back in the lead. Take this hairpin properly this time. That was better. Right, this is definitely going to be faster than 118. 112, I think. It's quite a long straightaway, so 108. Not bad. Still do better though. And we won. Bit of a sluggish final lap that one, but we still got the job done. I think we got one more race after this, maybe two. Right, what's our next race? Let's see. Deep Forest. Alright. It's a nice little recap of all the sort of easier courses. A bit of a clumsy first corner there, but it's okay. This is a bit sluggish. Come on now. A bit of a duel for third here at the moment. There we go, past them now. Yeah, definitely lost a bit too much speed going through that forest area there. Still just about make out the guy in second place though, so I think we can catch him. Yeah, I see him. Oh, just like that, I'm down to fourth again. Oh dear, this is clumsy. Must do better. I'm accelerating out of the corners too early, that's my problem. to wait till the car has completely rounded the corner before I start pushing away again. There seem to be two cars in this championship who are just never in contention. They're always about half a lap behind everybody else. Unfortunately, one of them is the GT4, the Sega Rally car, I think. Oh well, I'm only getting 4th place here. Not great, but don't think it'll impact the destination of the championship ultimately. God, I finished 9 seconds back there, that was poor. Never really recovered from that first lap. Okay. Yeah, only the 3000 up. Let's see where that puts us in the championship. So, I think this might be the final course. Special stage Route 11, of course. So, I win this, I win the championship. I think that's not in doubt. Beyond that, I'm not exactly sure. So let's just win it to make sure. Come on. Come on, let's get going here. Take no chances with that, make sure we get through safely. It's amazing actually for a track with so many twists and turns how quickly you can build up quite a substantial lead here. Not perfect, but I'll take it. Okay, 142. I reckon we could go under 140 if we did it right. No guarantee I'm gonna do it right though. Oh dear, that was a nasty one. Don't have any more mistakes on this lap. Gotta stay out in front. Okay, and the race is won. And with it, hopefully the championship, unless there's one more race that I've forgotten about. Yeah, poor old Silika never stood a chance. Yeah, takes me up to 900,000. And we've won the championship. $50,000 credits. And now we get to enjoy the end sequence. So that was Gran Turismo for the PlayStation 1. That was a long playthrough, but an enjoyable one, I hope. Really is a great game. And the thing is, the sequels take far longer to play through. If we're doing Gran Turismo 2, 3 or 4 later on, we're definitely doing that in like a series. There's no way I'm doing that in one video. But yeah, that was fun. That was fun. I mean, the thing is, I've won all of the races apart from the extra long ones. But even apart from that, there's still more to do. You know, there's cars to unlock and try out. You know, that you could. Back in the day, you could do memory card battles with this. That I could take my tuned up GTO and put it against my friend's tuned up, Skyline or whatever. And we could have a battle of the supercars. But yeah, Gran Turismo 2, 3, 4, they added a lot more. They added like a lot of the Italian cars, like the Ferraris and the Bugatti Veyron and that kind of thing. Funny, whenever I hear Bugatti Veyron, I always have the urge to say it in Jeremy Clarkson's voice. Bugatti Veyron. It's because of the way he pronounces it. It's just the way I'm most used to hearing it. But yeah. It's a good fun game, and there's a little extra secret that we've unlocked for beating the main campaign, which you'll get to see in a minute. I will give you a quick run through of that before we close down the video for today. I think all these people deserve to be recognised. This was an incredible game that they put together. In 1997 this came out and it still holds up as one of the great racing simulators. And it would only get better from here, because Gran Turismo, up until Gran Turismo 6, it got incrementally better. Gran Turismo 7, Gran Turismo Sport, the less said about that the better. Gran Turismo 7, let's just say it suffers from a lot of the problems of modern gaming in terms of, you know, not giving you the full game and trying to bilk more money out of you to get the things that should be included at launch. Or that, you know, in a game like this, you unlock by winning races, which is how unlocks should work in a racing game. Okay. So now I'm just going to show you the special arcade mode that we've unlocked. Wait a minute, this is the wrong thing I'm doing here. Sorry folks, hang on a second. It's not Quick Arcade we wanted to go into, it was something else. So I'm just going to exit out of that. Yeah, because we should have unlocked like a high resolution mode for beating them in campaign. It doesn't seem to be here. I must have missed something. I guess you've got to win all the races. Well, we're not doing that today, sorry. But we'll leave it there for today. So, that was Gran Turismo, most of it anyway. Hope you enjoyed that. If you did, please like, share, subscribe, all of that stuff. We are at close to 950 subscribers on the channel now, well on course to hit our target of 1,000 before the end of the year, so please share this with your friends, tell your friends, Carlton Samurai Gaming, get them following, retro content uploaded almost every day. In the meantime, thank you all for watching, and I will see you again soon. Bye for now.